There we go. Hi. Up the microphone. Can you hear me? There we go. Sound check. I hear myself a little bit. I was muted. Lower the music. Put up my volume. I'm just very low. Okay. Hello? It's still not loud enough. I know it's still low. Hold up. All right. Oh, shoot. Okay. There we go. What about now? Yeah. Okay, cool. It was on another setting. I've been trying to fix stuff. Let me see. Is there lag? Let's see what it looks like on the stream. Okay. Yeah, that's something I have to fix later. Either way, hello. I should be louder. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, much louder now. There we go. Okay. Hello, hi. It's been a while. I have I'm doing all right. I had a couple things I should chat about. But yeah. Ugh. Where to start? God, it's been a bit. Okay. The month of June has been incredibly busy for me. A couple things, I guess. Good news, and I guess, bad news. Not too bad. Not like I'm in big trouble or anything. It's just more of, you know, I guess technically it's not bad news because it's not like it affects the my daily life that much. I already talked about it and all. But yeah. So one has been that this month I was getting married. You know, I'm already married, basically. We unfortunately we couldn't afford like going all out or big or anything, so mainly it was talking to family and visiting family, so that's where most of that has gone to. So I don't have pictures obviously because I don't want to show that off, but I did get Final Fantasy married to my fiance. So, well, husband now. So I have pictures of that. Yeah, I'm married. So I've completely destroyed my chances of joining a company and all that crap or whatever. Anyway, besides that, other news would be that let me lower myself. Where's my model? A little tilted. Yeah, okay, that's fine. All right, it still looks about the same. Yeah, so that's one. So I had been working, you know, since I moved essentially from one state to another state, and I had a job, but the job goes by a point system, and despite all the workarounds I try to do, and I try to talk to my, you know, my supervisors and stuff like that, I couldn't, due to the fact that I kept getting sick, and the fact that vacation time or sick time was like very limited to what I could get up to that point. And the programs to help me with managing, you know, the sick time needed it so that I was in the company for a year. Unfortunately, I do not have a job. It's not bad. I'm not in any financial distress. There's no problems with that. I've already talked about it with my husband, so we're fine. It's just one of those things where you know, well, technically that means I have no excuse. But I have no excuse on in terms of streaming. That's really what it means, and making content. So that's the big thing, really. Let me fix this a little bit. There we go. But yeah, that's like the main thing, you know. So let me see what I have here. Hold up. Add a little presentation. Yeah. So I'll be doing more content, not this week, and I'm going to be honest, it probably won't be until like maybe Wednesday of next week. Well, I'd have to check the schedule, but I think Wednesday next week I'll put that up. But yeah, the only reason why I'm not doing more streams right after this one is because let me see, where is it? Here we go. Yeah, because of this. Yeah, I've been getting into Final Fantasy. That's been my addiction. It was my addiction while I was at working, but I just didn't like. I've been I was working long hours, and this is what I would play on my off time. And if it wasn't for the fact that servers are gonna suck for the next month, you know, I would probably for like maybe 3 days I'm gonna play at the hardcore, and then I'm probably gonna not drop it, but I'm gonna prioritize streaming after that because there's no point. There's an early access stage coming up, and technically that'll be the time with like the lowest-ish amount of players. I mean, not that you know, people can't technically, I think people could still get early access, just that it's gonna be people will wait, then the early access will come, and then the game thing will come, and then the hype will come in, and then there'll be a bunch of people, and blah blah blah, whatever. So that's been my addiction recently. It's been Final Fantasy. I've been playing this on and off. This is specifically for teen online. It's been my hyperfixation for a while, and that's what I've been doing on my free time, honestly, in July, between all the fucking marriage prep. This is the thing that, this was my therapy, essentially, because I was stressed all June. I had so many things that had to get done. Even the marriage date got moved from the date that we planned a whole, like, month and a half in advance. It got moved the week of. So, super stressful time, essentially. Which luckily kind of worked in our favor, but it was still very stressful overall. But yeah, I've been playing this game for a bit. I've debated streaming it, but the problem is that it's an MMO. I think honestly, probably I might do a replaying of the main scenario or the main story, because it is a very story-driven game, you know? But it is one of those cases where I'm so deep into the game that unless you're someone that already kind of knows what's going on, it's one of those things where nothing will make sense. You know, a bunch of other things like that. So probably when I start doing a replay, because you can replay the main scenario all over again, I'll probably stream that. Anyway, but yeah, this game has been a lot of fun. I finally got to the expansion that I wanted to, like, during this month, and that was my obsession for like a bit. Not this month, I think it was this month or last month. So either way, yeah, so the expansion's coming out tomorrow or later today probably, and so that's why, yeah. But could you play randomly a day? Just want to stream and talk? Yeah, I mean, I can. I have other things I need to do in the game, like gathering, fishing. I have to do basically all the other stuff that's like not main scenario based. I'll probably stream it, but because there is a story, you know, and I like the story, I'll probably at some point just like play it all over again for stream's sake, because I want to go back, because there's so much this game. It's so funny because when I start playing, it's such a slog in the beginning, especially. It makes you appreciate it later, but I'm not gonna lie, it's probably still gonna be a slog. But I'd like to stream it just to kind of have it cap, like, as a, what do you call it? To have it preserved, I guess, on the channel, the whole playthroughs and stuff, you know. And maybe I might do like an edited down version or something of the game or something for maybe if I ever get around to it. But yeah, this is my first thumbnail in a while that I did myself of this stream for Duck Detective. So I'm kind of proud of myself on that, because it kind of matches and everything. Because Pivot is busy. That's my husband. Not a secret, really. Pivot's my husband. Yeah. and he's busy, so I don't want to bother him too much on making thumbnails like I used to. I'm still going to college. That's still a thing. So it's not like I'm not doing anything at all. I'm doing college, it just hasn't started yet, essentially. I've already signed up to classes. But yeah, I'll probably plan on playing this on random days. I was debating on whether to switch between like making sporadic playthroughs of stuff on Twitch, but I was like, it's fuck it. Also, good news. Without my notice, Pivot is a husband. I have the ring to prove it. So, yeah. Okay, funny story about that, about the ring, right? So, we picked up the ring like a month and a half before the wedding. The wedding bands, essentially. Okay, so when I got my engagement ring, you know, technically, it kind of just like there was never a formal engagement. Really. Technically, like the real truth is that me and Pivot were always planning on I mean, we knew each other for a while. It was never really a matter of like if we were gonna get married. It's just a matter of when we were gonna get married. So back when I was really, I mean, I still love Persona 5, but back when I was really like my fixation, there was like an Akechi ring, like an Akechi ring, and Pivot got me that ring, and that was essentially our equivalent of an engagement ring. But the problem with that ring is that it has like a pointed edge on it because it's based off of Akechi's like mask, if you know like how he looks like in his Phantom Thief attire. So that ring is fucking dangerous. And the thing is that Pivot likes to grab my hand a lot and it ends up hurting him. So, and sometimes it scratches me. So I stopped wearing the ring because it was like irritating. But I didn't want to show my parents because it wasn't like a fancy like, oh, you know, this is a normal ring, or like his mom like, oh, this is my ring. It was like I wore it once, I think, at an outing, and I stopped wearing it. Not because I dislike it, like I still have the ring with me and it's nice. But it was less of that and more like I didn't want. I'm the kind of person. Man, hurt my love, yeah. I'm the kind of person that doesn't like telling people you know, out of my home, you know, out of this comfort zone I have. I don't like telling people that I like anime or video games or anything. Unless it's like, I lie and I'm like, the only thing I like is Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley. Like, very quotations girl games, you know? Like, whatever in your head a typical gamer would think that is like the only thing a girl would play, you know? But I wouldn't, you know, usually I don't even like acknowledge it. Like if people ask me, oh, what do you watch on TV? I'm like, whatever pops up. You know, I watch YouTube videos. Like the way I act is that like I go home, I watch like cat videos or YouTube videos and I go to bed. That's like the equivalent of like the impression I give people on my hobbies. I never like talking about my hobbies usually. Because personally, you know, in my experience, when I tell people that I like anime or anything, one, everybody's taste in anime is different. Also, sorry about the blush. When I smile, it shows up like very easily. And also when I stretch my face, I talk, my face contorts a bit when I talk. Which is, by the way, is funny. Like, I'm going off topic. I found out I have a resting bitch face. Because either that or I was holding back crying in the wedding day. I can't tell which one it was. But I had even though I was happy, when I looked at the photo, I looked like I was pissed. Or like, I looked like I was like meh about it. So I think I have a resting bitch face that I'm not aware of. Which I'm not surprised by. It's just funny. Apparently I'm more expressive when I'm not around family, but yeah. So I don't like telling people about my interests. If you know, obviously like Pivot, if my friends, you know, until like Psychotastic, Riku obviously knows, but like people that I'm not incredibly close to, I basically almost treat it like I like nothing. Like I think the most my family knows that I like to draw, which was like still based on knowledge from Corner back in high school. And that I like comics because I would talk to my dad and my stepdad about comics back when I was collecting them more. Oh god. Yeah. So yeah. What do you call it? Yeah, so I can play this game still on stream. It's just one of those things where I'll probably want to have some dedicated streams on that. I have a bunch of games I want to play, but the priority will be Unicorn Overlord, because it's not that I'm forcing myself to play it. I want to play it. It's just that I had work, and Unicorn Overlord is a long dedication because of the type of game it is. So it's not a matter of not wanting to play it. It's just a matter of having the time, and I have too much time now. But yeah, so Final Fantasy. Here's some tidbits. Hold up. So me and Pivot got Final Fantasy married. This was ironically, we got Final Fantasy engaged, I think, like a month after we told, like, not even, probably like earlier than that, like months ago, almost a year ago, we've been fucking Final Fantasy engaged, you know. I got the most expensive package you could get to get married and stuff, you know. So here's some things from that. I'm sad I didn't take a bunch of screenshots because I wasn't aware you could take screenshots during cutscenes, so I only found out later on. But yeah, I didn't really record the ceremony or anything. Nods, yeah, whatever. Yeah, so what do you call it? In Final Fantasy, I have a free company that's basically like a guild with a couple of friends. So those are the people we invited and gave invitations to. So that's who you're going to see and have live pictures of. So give me a second. Also, Riku was there, so that'll be fun to show. All right. Here we go. That's me. Yes, I'm like a cat boy. I've gone, oh my god. Riku and Pivot can attest, and probably anybody in my guild that isn't my free company that's not super new can attest to how much I've changed my character's gender and race just based on aesthetics and animations alone. If I had to talk about the journey I took, it would be like this. And that's my favorite minion. My main minion used to be a character in the game called Harshafont. But I saw this adorable chocobo named Alpha, and I fell in love with him. He was so cute, and so I have him. I even have like a little Alpha figure in our home. That's how much I love him. He's so cute. But yeah. So when I play Final Fantasy, it kind of starts off like how I didn't do super joke character or anything. I just treated it, I was like, this is my son. So the first time I did it, I didn't know how elves were like in Final Fantasy. And if you don't know, elves are like giraffes. They have long, I mean, I shouldn't talk, but they have long necks essentially. Long necks, and they're super tall. So the elves I'm used to is the stuff you see in like most other media. It's not that usually elves are not like, I mean, I know they're like usually considered beautiful and stuff, but they're usually like smaller. I wanted to be petite. That was how I wanted to be like as a girl, right? But I wanted to be like a cute elf guy, whatever. That's just not possible for elves. It's like you could be handsome maybe, or elves are really good to show off armor and stuff, but like it wasn't the aesthetic I was going for. I didn't want to be short, but I didn't want to be like super tall. So I changed, and I was like, fuck it, I want to be cute. So I picked Lalafell. And Lalafels are like super tiny. They're the shortest race in the game, male or female. They like practically look the same, to be honest. The problem with Lalafels, as much as I think they're super cute, and they are super cute, as I got more invested in the story, it was harder to be a Lalafell because so like every race and even like down to the gender, you know, race and their gender, those will determine animations for your character. Except Lalafell. I think Lalafels are the same. The problem with Lalafels is that they like have like a waddle walk, you know. It looks very silly, you know. And then the problem with that is the more I kept being in the story invested, the more silly my character just kind of came off as. So like I loved my character, but it was like I want to be more invested in the story. I want to take it kind of like seriously within the story's realm of seriousness. So I changed again. And I think I changed to human because I wanted the same hairstyle I got as a Lalafell. Problem with human is that human's pretty bland, you know. I mean, that's the easiest thing to say. Human was pretty bland, human female. And by the way, when I made my character was called Battler Kid because it was named after a character I liked, and I put kid because I was like, this is my son, right? What do you call it? Yeah, so Battler Kid the entire time has been the name I had stuck with until recent. So I changed to, what was it? A male elf, then a female Lalafell. And for a while, me, Pivot, and Riku were all Lalafell, and Pivot started off as a Lalafell as well. Then I changed to female human. Then I was like, you know what? I want to try something different again because female human's kind of bland, you know? You could wear almost anything in the game as female human, but it felt very bland. So I changed to what is it called? An aura, which is essentially like a female dragon kind of race. The problem with aura is that they look really cool, but every animation and running, like every animation down to running, sitting, idle poses, female auras are the definition of like anime girl posing. And what I mean is that, like, you know, they act very dainty. When they sit down, they kind of do that thing where, like, you know, they like put their legs to the side, you know, and like kind of sitting down to the ground. You know, they're very extremely effeminate, you know. And the thing is that the way I dressed my characters are like, yeah, they look cute, but I also have them wear a lot of armor and stuff. I wanted them, and I just was not a fan of the animation. I looked really cool, but my animations were like literally female ugu, like ugu, like very like I don't know how else to describe it. It's like if this game's already anime, I want you to understand it's like anime times 20. Like I can imagine myself with like toast in my mouth, sparkles around my face and everything. And it's like not the way I made my character look. It was just the way she acted. And unfortunately, Final Fantasy, you can switch between poses, but you can't like their default, you know what I mean? So they have to cycle through them and stuff. So I was like, I love the way she looks, but I hate her animations, you know? So then eventually I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go back to the core concept I started with and make a cute guy. I tried every race, every single one, to see which one was the one that was the best suited. And unfortunately, it was Catboy, because they decided to give all the nicer looking faces that weren't grizzled. Like, I even tried to make handsome, and they just didn't suit the way I thought of handsome. So I just kind of went with, like, you know, kind of cute. And then I chose Catboy, and I thought it looked nice. It was the only one that was all right. And then, of course, like, the reason why I didn't even choose Catboy in the beginning is because, like, personally, I'm not a fan of, like, cat girl or cat boy, you know? But I was like, you know what? I want to look kind of like a cute guy. You know, I have some clothes for that. And that's what I'll stick with. And then, yeah, and that's where I'm at. He was called He was called Battler Kid. But after he got married, we did our marriage ceremony. Pivot's character is called Frank Mick. So I just named my character Battler Mick. And so we just have the same last name in game. So that's a long story short, right? But yeah, we had these clothings and outfits prepped like forevers ago. The only difference for me, I was already gonna wear a suit whether I was male or female, so like this didn't really change my plans, you know, ironically. But yeah, that's the long and short of it. So this is the waiting room area. I had a lot of pictures, but I kept it very limited because I didn't want to like show off. I took so many screenshots, you know. But yeah. So this is me posing with Alpha, so you kind of see it. My sitting pose, I could switch between a lot of them, but I just kind of like the crouch pose because it's just like kind of funny, you know? I don't think the female cat girls do this pose either. It's just the guys, so it's really funny. And every time I make him cycle through sitting poses, he always uses his hands, front hands, to adjust it, which is funny. Yeah, there we go. That's me in my suit. This is the waiting room. So I just took some photos. This is more like glamour shots at the waiting room. This is how it looks like in the inside. The one I showed before was the front door leading out. Again, me with Alpha, you know, again, you could switch seating poses. It's kind of different though. If you're sitting on a chair, he doesn't do the hand thing. He only does that if it's on the ground. He only crouches like that on the ground. So yeah. Here we go. This is our free company. I'll show a bigger picture here. I gotta make myself. Hold up. Nah. Because I want to show off the picture of our free company. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah. So that's our free company. The two in the suit, obviously in the middle, is me and Pivot. Pivot is a male bunny boy. So yeah, that was the marriage ceremony. It was a male cat boy, which I think they're called Makote. So male Makote, and the bunny boys are called Vieira, male Vieiras. So yeah, there you go. And that's our free company all together who were at the ceremony. And then if you want to know where Riku is right below the Pivot, who's in the blue suit. He's in the clown outfit. I made Riku my best guy because unfortunately I could not make him my best guy in person because unfortunately everything was in such a short notice. But let it be known, Riku would have been my best guy. Oh shoot, hold up. Free company. There we go. Put this here. Whoa. Okay. Actually, why not? Hold up. I'm just gonna open up everything. Yeah. So you guys can get a better image idea of like everything. Here we go. Yeah. I'm gonna move myself a little bit this way. There we go. Cool. So yeah, that is me and Alpha earlier. This is me in the sitting room, just a better image just so you could see it. This is the ceremony. Let's see. What else? Here we go. I put the pointer. We had another kind of photo op to mimic what happened in a meme on Riku's server where we did heart emojis and Riku was behind us. So there's Riku again. Also, I thought it was sweet when the day before our Final Fantasy wedding, Freya, she's the one that's at the right, the cat girl at the right. She made us corsages for our hair based on the color of our suit, and I thought that was cute, so that's what me and Pivot have in our hair. Is based off of that. She gave that to us, and that was really cute. What are the perks of getting married in Final Fantasy? You get a ring that instant teleports you to wherever your partner is. Usually you have to pay to teleport. That's kind of convenient, especially if you're party members. You get, in our situation, we got a wedding chocobo, and people, well, again, okay. We pay, like, so the benefit of getting Final Fantasy married is the ability to instantly teleport to another person. Depending on what regions you are, teleport can cost a lot, just over time, you know? Though the teleport has like a 30-minute cooldown, it's still worth it, especially if you're somewhere really far away, or you just want to go exactly where the person is, you know, because usually you have to go through certain like save points or aether points. What's really funny, right, is that you could get married for free. You have to subscribe to the game. Like, you know, out of free trial is the only way you can get married. Not the free trial version, but every other version you can. What's funny is that if you wanted to, the default is that you two are going to like fly up in the air, super dramatic, and like kiss, you know? If you wanted a version of the wedding where you don't kiss, you know, and you just sign documents, you have to pay the premium version. Meaning that if you were really homophobic and you just wanted to get married for like the benefits of it and not for any romantic inclination and avoid kissing, you'd have to buy the premium version. Like, you have to pay like 20 bucks each person, meaning 40 bucks in total, to avoid being gay and kissing, which is really funny to me because the other alternatives were like really bland, so we just picked the default kissing thing. So I thought that was funny. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't play game subscriptions. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's worth playing. I actually like that Final Fantasy encourages you to not have to play all the time. It's I feel like there's a lot of things you could do. You could always just like be like, oh, I'm not playing the story, I'm gonna stop and then come back later. You can always do that. The story doesn't like reset or anything if you're gone, you know? Which is cool. The only thing you miss out on are like events, but they also have a tendency to like redo events. Now how long that takes, I don't know, but overall I think it's pretty like friendly if you just wanted to subscribe, spend like a chunk of time playing, and then if you wanted to just hold it off for like a bit, then you can do that. But yeah, so that's us. That's us doing our thing there. And then I pointed that pointer right there's Riku with the clown nose. It was really funny. And then here's the chocobo. You get this chocobo if you get married. And so they have a whole cutscene. I'm sad. I'm sorry. I missed the whole introduction cutscene and everything. I didn't start taking screenshots until like basically at the end of the wedding when like the reception was happening, and then when we ended the wedding essentially. But here's the official screenshot. That's me and Pivot. We're on our white chocobo, and we each get a white chocobo that is a 2-seater. That means so that we can share a mount and go wherever, you know. So yeah, that was the Final Fantasy wedding. Let's put this. Oop. I'm gonna move myself. There we go. Whew. Yeah, so that was Final Fantasy wedding. What else? Presentation pictures. What else do I got? Oh yeah. Here we go. It's Final Fantasy. You know. Oh. There we go. Yeah. So now that I have more time, I'm going to, well, this would have probably been easier before Dawn Trail came out, but I'll figure out something else to grind in, you know? So I'm gonna be reading more books. I still have to understand the format of like, I still have to figure out how to kind of write around book reviews and stuff. But the plan is to be reading more books. I have a lot of books. I do have the Eorzea books as well, the encyclopedia for Final Fantasy 14. I got those just because I was that into it. And I also, again, have more books, all that. I gotta get on that, though. The hardest part, I would say, in video making is to put something out there. I know no matter what, my first video is probably gonna be shit. And I don't mean that like, you play for free psychotastic. Hey Pulsar, hi. Yeah. Even if I get help, I feel like well, it's not gonna be shit, but it's gonna be rough. Yeah, but the content is limited. I wouldn't say it's too limited on the content. Also, the possibility to get into the get is also limited because of the queue. Well, right now I wouldn't recommend getting into Final Fantasy right now. I would say wait a month or two, because for expansions, like these kind of big expansions, the queues are going to be very long. And they've said it so themselves, they're going to prioritize people who pay monthly subscriptions. So usually you can get in pretty quickly. It's never been an issue or anything before. We've had a friend that was playing free trial for a bit. But now I would say to hold off, personally. If you're wanting to test the waters and play free trial, there's still a lot of things you can do in free trial. I think the main thing that would be an issue is you can't start a party, but you can join a party and people can just promote you. We've worked around that before. And you can't trade and buy from the market board, which is probably the only thing I would say is a bit frustrating if you wanted to get fashion. But it would also save you a lot of gil not to buy from the market board, you know. But they have it up to the second expansion for free to play. But yeah, that would be probably the thing. It'd be limited, but I don't think it'd be bad, and you could still friend people, you know? I'm gonna wait too, yeah. If you do not want to deal with the queues right now, which is gonna be really heavy starting tomorrow, I would say to wait, honestly, a month or two, and then the queues will die down. This is like not the time to start the game personally, because they're gonna be pretty outrageous. And this is just me assuming based off of how it was the last time they did an expansion. Queuing a queue 25 and just uninstalled. When did you queue? Did you queue around Endwalker? Because I don't remember. Like, the only time I've ever seen a queue that big was during the release of Endwalker, and the queues were huge. Yeah. No, I would recommend waiting, like, if you really want to make sure, wait like 3 months, honestly. A month it'll die down, but to make sure you don't have any competition, I would say to wait like 3 months or something, personally, honestly. Yeah, Endwalker. Yeah, no, that was one of the biggest expansions in the game, and that had the highest number of people queuing in. So that's probably why the queues are big. On average, the queues are not that big. I've played pretty consistently for the past like 4 months, and the queues have never been big. And we've had a friend join in as a free to play, and he's never had issues queuing into the game. It's just that you know, they've said very openly that they're gonna prioritize the paid players to go in first. Not that you can't queue in, but you're lower on the priority list for expansions like this, where people have to pay like $40 for the new expansion. You know what I mean? So because of that, that's why I say now is not a good time to play. I think it's gonna die down in a month. If it doesn't seem like the queues are that big, then I'll tell you, you know, now's a good time to play. But right now, no. Absolutely not. It's on maintenance right now, so you can't even get in. But the moment they're open, you know, they, I would say no. Especially not right now, no. I'm probably gonna play for a couple days, see how bad the queues are, honestly. And then, I'm gonna focus on my own thing until, queues start to die down a bit more. The first 2 weeks are gonna be atrocious because, everyone's going through story, you know? But yeah. Speaking of which, yeah. I have main thing right now on content. I probably should start editing, you know. But that's a practice. Today I just did my first thumbnail, and it's not even crazy. That's the sad part. The thumbnail wasn't even crazy. It was just minor stuff. Yeah. But plan is to review books. I have a ton of books. I kind of want to review the Encyclopedia of Eorzea books I have. But at the same time, it's like, yeah. It's more like reviewing it. It's just gonna be like, wow, this book has amazing quality and it's so amazing. Look at these spreads. I love the way it's formatted and all that. That's gonna be me just talking about the Eorzea book before I even talk about the content in it. And most of the content is more for diehard Final Fantasy XIV players because it's just a lot of lore behind the areas in the game. But that is the plan. I finished Wuthering Heights like months ago, but I haven't put down my thoughts on a proper review of it, and I'm probably gonna have to reread it anyways to refresh myself and pick out quotes. And then I forgot what the next book was going to be. There was another book that I was planning on reading. I have Mansfield Park, but I think the next one was gonna be the ABC Murders. Yeah, so much lore. I wanted to get the third encyclopedia book, but that has Endwalker spoilers, and I'm like in the first trial of Endwalker, so I'm like kind of halfway, I think. So I don't want to know any spoilers. I kind of want to get the third book to have it, but yeah, I got the first two books. I have the moment I finished Shadowbringer, I bought like the first art book, you know, because I loved Shadowbringers when I finished it, and then technically when I actually finished it, it was you know, amazing, you know. I want to slowly get all the stuff for that, but also me and Pivot need to buy more shelf space because I'm taking up all the shelf space with my fucking books. But yeah, what else am I thinking? I think that's about it in terms of life updates. Just more streams. Next week we'll probably be playing Unicorn Overlord, going back to the grindstone. I'm gonna have to preset some thumbnails because I don't know when Pivot will or won't be available. And we're gonna finish through Unicorn Overlord. We're probably gonna just do whatever we bump into and plot. If I bought a large shelf, you would fill it in 2 weeks. That's not true! That's not fucking true. And also, fuck you. Half our shelf, the shelf that is, okay. The shelf that we have in the living room, half of the shelves are fucking board games, and even then I'm gonna call you out right now, Pivot. We have so many miniatures that you have yet to paint, and a box of miniatures that you assembled and you have yet to paint. If anything, the bookshelf wouldn't take as much space as your miniatures would be taking up space. I'll have you know, okay? Your miniature, I gotta look at our shelf. It takes up a whole ass shelf space. And even then, there's still a box of miniatures that are still on the shelf, untouched in terms of painted. Okay? And then I told you not to touch those miniatures until you finish them, and you didn't finish them. So don't you dare start coming to me being like, oh, she's gonna fill up all the shelf space. Because let me tell you, I have a ton of books that are in storage and not in a shelf to make up for your miniature space. Oh my god. My miniatures, right? The ones that I have are fucking orcs and custodies, and those don't even brush upon all the miniatures you have. Some of them are, yeah, like 4 of them. 4 out of like hundreds you Oh my god. When me and Pivot go to the game store, he has to fight the urge, the dark urge to get like miniatures, you know, of certain models. And then oh my god. I'll air out my dirty laundry. I like to get cinema roll, you know, I like to get cinema roll little like miniature stuff on the shelf, right? I get like a random box every like 2 months, I think. At one point I got a lot of them, but mostly they're like there. If you look at our shelf, you'll see where all my cinema rolls are. And then you'll see where all his miniatures are. And you'd understand the fucking disparity. If I showed you all the miniatures he'd have, he would be flushed red in how much he has and how all like gray they all are. Or like they're primed, but they're not painted. My god. But yeah, we need a new shelf, and I get to put in the books that I want in there because I also had to move my books out of that shelf for your sake as well. To be fair, our first part of the top shelf is just like, oh my god, we have so many D&D books. we have so many tabletop role-playing books. That's not just D&D, we have other ones. We have so many tabletop role-playing books, but we have like no one, we don't have anyone to play them with in person. So we have all these things in our house, right? And just our friends are always busy and it's already hard enough. We have to play like Gloomhaven, which is what we've played with a friend of ours, is already hard to set up playing the game with, and that doesn't have any DM, and that's because it's so hard to get people to hang out in person, you know? It's like 60% D&D. We stopped buying D&D books around when the Giants came out, when the Giants book came out, because in my opinion, I don't know, like it's just not enough content, and like for what it is. So like I was excited when I got Strixhaven, and honestly it's not that bad of a book because you can just put in whatever you want, but I'm gonna be honest, D&D is carried by all the supplemental material and like the third-party stuff like Critical Role. You know, we have the Tal'Dorei book, which is gorgeous, by the way. That's the one by Critical Role. Fizzbands was the final book. Well, no, we got another dragon one, remember? Did you forget? We got another dragon one. We got that one for you. Did you forget that one? The Dragon War? I forget what it was called. But yeah, Fizzbombs was officially the last book that we got, in that sense. There's a lot of books that I like, but after a while, when I looked up stuff for the books, they just felt like, the books feel so thin. Like, it feels like the hardcovers are basically... No! The last book we got, besides the Dragon War one, I forget what it's called. Dragonlance. I'm so dumb. Dragonlance was, the space one. And when I read through that, it was so small. The modules were so small, you know? Like, it just feels like you're not really getting the bang for your buck anymore on like the content, you know? Not that every module was perfect, but honestly, what keeps D&D alive, or what did make it like huge, was all the third-party content, honestly, that people produce for it. I had so much third-party content just for Strixhaven when it came out. That was amazing, honestly. And I'm so impressed by it. And I'm still waiting for another third-party thing that I got called Ojima, I think it's called, which is like very Miyazaki-esque sets and stuff. You know, I'm really impressed by it. But it's one of those things where I just feel sad because, like, I see Tal'Dorei. I shouldn't compare it to Tal'Dorei because it's its own setting and stuff, but there was more interesting updates in classes and backgrounds and stuff in that book for Critical Role than there was in most of the recent stuff I would see, you know? And I was actually like, I like D&D a lot when I play, you know, with friends, when I'm able to play with friends, you know? Or when I ran it. It just doesn't feel like it's worth getting the newer books. And we would always want to try to get the special edition ones too, because they're really pretty. But also, I wasn't a fan of what I heard that in the Giants book, they apparently had AI art in it. And that just sucks, because it's like, you know, that's already a struggle in freaking Google Images, you know? I don't know if that ever got sorted out or not. I did not get up to date on that, but that just kind of killed it for me to even be interested in their more recent books, unless I hear something good about it, though, you know? I still don't think D&D 5e is bad. I just think that the people working on it, I don't think is bad. I just think that the people who are working there might not just have enough time to put out the content that they want to put out, you know? And so they kind of are like, here we go, this is enough content, we're gonna put it in a book, one class, like a background, maybe, well, like 2 unique backgrounds, and a lot of lore, essentially, or something akin to that, and they just give it to you, and that's it, you know? Or at least that's what it feels like. I'm not sure. Again, I haven't... Since the Giants book released, I've not been up to date. I know they've done a lot of new releases, but it's been kind of... I kind of feel like that whenever I go to the game store and I see their new books, you know? So, unless a friend can tell me that they've been doing better content since, but it's been a while. But yeah, we have so much tabletop, and then recently I got Fabula Ultima because that's like very JRPG-esque, and then now I'm gotta figure out what fucking group I can play that game with. But yeah, this is supposed to be a freaking duck detective stream, and I'm not doing... I'm making my cats fall asleep to like how much non-action I'm doing. Alright. My cats are asleep right now on they're sleeping to the sound of me just ranting. Let's see. There we go. Just to show it off. Oh. Oh. There we go. Oh, this is it. I did it. All it took was my edit was just one emote that looked dramatic lighting to go along with the others that had dramatic lighting, and that was about it. And then I looked up the logo for Duck Detective so that I could put it over my character. That was about it. My most impressive thumbnail yet, I know. But yeah, that is most of my life updates. And now I'm gonna open the game and we can actually start playing the game I Know Crazy. Before you get started, double check Discord real quick. Yes. Yes. Well, to answer the Discord, yes. But yeah. Let's see. All right. Put this away. All right. Ah, my ears. Give me a second. I am hoping. There we go. Perfect. Oh my god. Okay, good, yeah. Alright. I'm gonna put it up a little bit. How is the sound for you guys? Is it decent for you guys? Let me drink some. Let me drink something. Give me a second. I forgot to unmute myself. There we go. What about now? I hope you can hear it now, and me. I drank my... I didn't go press my button to mute on OBS. I just pressed on the XLR. And I forgot that I was muted. But yeah. If it's not loud enough, I can make it louder. It's just really loud on my end. I mean, I can fix it. We can hear the game in you, okay. Should I lower the sound, or does it sound fine? Yeah. Just to give an idea on sound effects. This is the music, this is sound effects. Voices, we're not gonna know until the game shows it. But is it good for now? Let me see what it has. Vibration on, screen shake. I want to turn that. Well, I'll leave it on for now. Auto advance, no. Very simple settings. All right. I'm going to take that as I'm going to take no comment, hopefully, as that it's good. And I can go ahead. Hold up. I'm testing something. There we go. Haha. Nah. We're detective, so there we go. All right. No, wait. Oh, shoot. I want to go back. Feels like a true detective, a smoother experience fledgling detectives. Oh, we could just fix the auto dialogue after.
Life wasn't easy.
Ooh, it's loud.
I was a freshly divorced duck. Not able to pay next month's rent. Not that I had paid for it this month yet. My brain felt foggy. And I was trying to remember, where did all my money go? I had to retrace last night's steps.
So, yeah, give me a second. I guess you guys want it louder, so I'm just gonna have to lower it on my end a little bit. Okay. All right. Okay. Keep it about here. All right, let's see how dialogue goes. Also, wait. I want to do it on my own pace, so turn that off. Did it go off? Yeah, okay. There we go. All right.
I won't be needing this badge anymore.
Put it up a little bit.
I guess I can keep it as a souvenir.
All right, is that a good volume? Right as he was speaking?
My new job as the duck detective isn't going any better, though. Well, if things keep going badly, I can always sell it online. I can't believe Anna actually filed the divorce papers.
Oh, I was looking at things to make it. It's good. Okay, cool. All right. We already played a little bit of the demo before, but it was so short that it doesn't matter.
This fresh smell. Oh, sweet, spongy loaf. Oh, you keep me safe at night.
Okay. Maybe a little low. It's low. Okay.
I took that photo of her in a secluded tulip field.
All right. How about now?
We spoke for hours under the stars that night. And now, she doesn't even answer my texts.
Okay. A little low. It should be fairly high now. I have it, I think I have the options. Yeah, I have it maxed out now. Better. Okay. Luckily, my headphones have an option to lower the sound, so it's not too bad for my ears. Alright. Because sometimes I have sensitive ears. Alright.
Second overdue notice. I wonder at what point they start kicking people out. I have everything I need to solve this now.
Apologies if I'm not paying attention to everything he just said. We've done a demo for this. And I just want to make sure the sound's good for the rest of the thing, which I feel like sucks for people who are in the introduction part of this right now. Alright. The duck detective spent his last money on bread for duck detective.
Not my proudest moment.
I just lower the PC's volume. Yeah, but if I lower the PC's volume, you guys, this thing that you guys are hearing will be affected. So that's the problem. But I already have something to adjust the volume for myself on my headphones. That's why I was a little nervous. But then again, I can always lower it for me and then put up the sound on OBS. But then I get worried about the way how it'll sound if I do that.
But
I don't know if I sound really bad or not.
Me to forget.
Technically, I don't have any filters or anything on, so you can probably hear whatever. All right, who's calling me?
Hannah! I'm a different duck now. I haven't had a slice of bread in weeks. You have to believe me! Oh. Yeah, you're speaking to the duck detective. Let's discuss this in person. Now, be there in an hour.
There are no ducks on the moon.
I spent more than half of my remaining cash on the bus fare. And here I was, in front of their bus office. Some sort of rundown call center. I better crack this case, or I won't even have enough money to make it back home.
Yeah. For now, I'll just hold off on talking about the volume, just for the sake of the fact that as a VOD, I don't want to spend the first half talking about the volume, but I'll probably have to check this off stream. Okay, let's see. Oh, we can do more. Can we look at stuff? Okay. Talk to this person.
I'm staying here until I get my money back. Bear bus? Huh, more like scam bus.
Oh.
You, sound unhappy.
You bet I am. Their stupid buses always arrive late. I came back from a work trip to the west and arrived here at 3 in the morning. And they don't even want to give me a refund.
How much did you pay?
2 schmark. But that's not the point! It's about the principle.
So, that's really cheap for a bus fare. Oh. Customer's very emotional. It is.
New bus route starting in August. Visit the scenic mountains of South Sicily.
You'd be surprised. When I used to work, before my, before where I'm before now, when I had done call center work.
I'd always tell Anna we'd go there one day.
I remember that I used to do call center work for a very, expensive company, right? So the clientele were usually middle and high class people, right? By the way, I was paid pennies in comparison to like the products that were being sold and everything, you know? They would buy a $400 item and would complain that the shipping for said item, that like reasonable for the shipping, was like $12, you know? And they would want me to reimburse the shipping. Like I would be so surprised. I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, I didn't have to pay the shipping before. And it's like, unless there's a deal, I can't think of a time that, you know, obviously there's cases for free shipping, but it was like, this didn't qualify. People will complain about the smallest things, especially if they want to return something, you know, because they didn't like it. I still remember the time a customer ordered a bed and they wanted to return the bed, but when I looked at how long, like where it was, you know, in tracking, the bed was already at the warehouse ready to be delivered the next day. So I couldn't cancel it because it wasn't like it was like, you know, in process, in assembly or whatever. It was already gonna get there. And I was like, I can't do it. They're like, what do you mean? I just ordered it. And I looked at when they ordered it like a month ago. So, and then of course I want to talk to the manager and stuff like that. So I don't know. This is not the most obtuse thing I saw. There's also people who don't read instructions.
I could already tell based on her face that the receptionist was a tough one. She wouldn't make life easy for me, but I had to make my way into the office.
Man, she's just on her phone. She's probably watching TikTok. Oh my god, I'm just a mess. Dude, same though. I would be a mess too if I was a detective.
I'm the duck detective. I'm here to investigate a case.
Okay. Do you work here?
No.
Well, then I can't let you in.
But I've been hired by someone from their bus.
Who hired you?
I didn't catch their name.
Listen, buddy. You better get out of here, or I'll have to call security.
There's always more to people than you might think.
Mm-hmm.
I should take a closer look and figure out what she's about.
Dude, okay, let's take a look. We already know this mechanic. I love the detail. It's just like, we now know she has purple eyes. She has a tear. Cool. Boy band, K-pop fan. Nice.
Tomorrow is Friday. Need to remember to collect my dry cleaning.
Okay. Let's see. I already know generally the mystery on this one, because this was the demo. This is basically where the demo ended. It was very, very quick. Though I will say it made a really good impression. It's Sophie's birthday. It's Sophie's birthday next Thursday, just saying. Laura from CS is way too loud. I can hear her keyboard all the way to my desk. And I swear to God, if someone steals my mugging, and I'll end them. Alright.
These are quite mundane. I'm surprised nobody wrote something more scandalous.
So, Sophie. There we go.
I should be able to figure out what's going on with her. I need to check my notes in the deduction section.
Nice. Sophie is feeling sad because nobody has remembered her birthday. Case closed.
Ah, that's why she's making such a face. I should try and cheer her up.
I don't know if that
You're
comes through.
still here?
Happy birthday.
I'm just here to wish you a happy birthday.
How did you know?
Just another one of Duck Detective's great deductions.
Huh? Anyway, that was really nice of you. No one else remembered. Can you believe it? If you know my birthday, you must have a connection to someone here. Here's the key card to the office.
Nice. Alright. Alright, new content, guys. New content drop.
The stained carpets and peeling wallpaper exuded a stench of stale coffee and abandoned dreams.
Also, I'll say this because, I wonder if the work environment's the same. When I did call center, there was 2 weeks of, learning, right? Most of it was just how to navigate the website, and, I think by the second week or the third week, we had to go on calls, you know? I'll say that one of the things that sucked for me was that this was pre-COVID, I think. And work from home, I don't know how anybody else feels about this. It depends. I feel like if you have a very small space to live, for me, well then again, when I did work from home, I lived with family. And I did not like being home because very often, especially since I had to work in very in close vicinity to the place that I would go online. And also talking a lot is very tiring because after you're done for the day, you have to, you know, you want to stream and stuff. And I barely had the energy to stream after dealing with customer service complaints and stuff, you know? But working from home for me sucked because I felt like on top of like having like a very lazy fare, I had to dress myself up to feel like I was working, you know? You know, I liked having a station that wasn't my room. My room was already claustrophobic. And I don't know. And then when I went to work there, the only places that had like offices were probably people that were in the company for longer or when it started. So every time I went to my cubicle, I asked for one to work there. I would always lose my cubicle because it wasn't like my own. It was always the training area somewhere, you know? Also, they're super stringent on time. Like, I had your 30-minute lunch break is actually more like a 25-minute lunch break. And if you had to go use the bathroom, you were timed on how long you used the bathroom, you know? Which I guess it makes sense depending on what you're doing. But the problem with me is that I'm a very like sickly person, you know? So, things take time for me. And, on top of that, like, you know, calling off. To be fair, that was the first job I called off on, and they didn't like tell me I couldn't. I'm so used to having jobs where if I called off, before I did call center, that I felt like I was shamed for calling off. That was probably the only job, starting from that job, that people weren't like upset with me for calling off. But the problem is that if I was sick, I just had to deal with it. And also, call center work, they take away resources from you in terms of reaching out for assistance on something you don't understand. Because the only person they eventually have you reach out to is the manager. And the manager, like, I thought I was a very I thought I was I was a problem employee because I would ask questions, but apparently I barely ask questions in comparison to my coworkers, because getting on the phone on the manager would take upwards from 30 minutes to possibly an hour. And on top of that, they expect you to refresh the call every 2 minutes. So imagine having to keep telling that person, yeah, we're still here, you know? It was just not possible.
I knew I couldn't stay long, or it would rub off on me.
But yeah, it wasn't like this, like it was stinky and bad. It was like very sanitized, and I ended up quitting the job because psychologically, even though performance-wise, I wasn't a bad employee. I was like one of the top 3. I'm not the type of person that can function in a job like that, where like there's specific rules, and it felt like I had to keep bending. It felt like my management told me to bend the rules for problematic customers, but at the same time they wanted permissions I had to wait for permissions from managers, but at the same time those managers would also might not know what they're doing, or like it was just a mess, you know. Work-wise, I like structure, and the job felt like any rules that were there came with an addendum that I wasn't aware of, personally.
This is the last straw! Fredderson needs to be fired!
I'll see what I can do.
I feel like that's a job for
Who are you?
Issue with most employees though, or people in call centers. Oh god, thank God this has voice acting. I'm parched.
Do you have a problem? If you have one, just call our damn hotline.
And be put on hold for like 30 minutes.
I'm Eugene McQuacklin, the duck detective. A client hired me to investigate a case.
Why didn't you just say so? It's time we put an end to the awful lunch death. All we need to fire him is some evidence for the upper management. I'll be in my office.
First, I had to find out who works here and what their jobs are. I needed to find my client as well. Thankfully, I remembered the piece of paper I had in my jacket from taking notes during the call. Detective work isn't easy. The thing that bothered me in particular was... did I really inspect it? It's important to... I always had the option to...
Okay. So we're just gonna talk.
It's a list of all the bus drivers. The most busy driver out of all 4 seems to be Petrovich.
Interesting. What's this? I'm on your stuff. Salami.
That's a lot of salami.
All right. What can I know about him? Her, I guess. Laura? Big glasses, strong prescription, bad eyesight. Velcro, lame. Hey! Hey. Tying shoes can be annoying, I'm gonna be honest. Fair bus. Brizzel station. Okay.
Their buses don't go very far.
They don't. Interesting. Alright.
I'm the only one here in the operating office. Can you imagine? I plan all the bus routes and make sure the buses are on time. Isn't that so cool?
Don't you have an angry customer shouting outside about the buses being late?
Really?
Let's just keep looking around.
The 2 desks on this side look unused.
Interesting.
I shouldn't go outside yet. I need to find out who the people in this office are first. Did I remember to write down their professions in my deductions?
Oh.
Detective work isn't easy. I was sure I would be able.
Yes, we'll crack the case, don't worry. Alright. We don't have the gator. Oh, we do. Probably down here. Crocodile called... No. Operating office. Are we like... I'm gonna leave you to your business. Last name Whitlock. Posing. Me and sexy aliens.
I wonder if there are clues to her password. I don't think I have enough information to crack it yet.
Interesting. Wait a minute. No. No, it's Wittenheimer, not Whitlock. Okay. Employee of the month. Yeah. Freddy sucks. Rufus. Stop with the post-its. Fixed. It's a penguin, a cat.
I'm not sure I'd feel particularly appreciated.
Let's see. Oh.
The dimly lit room seemed to promise well-kept secrets and rumors.
Alright, so he has...
It's a letter for an application for a promotion to senior customer service agent. Signed by L. Angst.
It's... framed high quality. I mean, that is his wife and kids, probably. Oh, you can open it. Alright.
Is it normal to have a huge painting of your family in your office?
I'm not gonna talk to you.
What a fancy nameplate. It says Ernst.
Alright, I'm leaving. It's Jeffrey Duck. Alright. Go to the
In
kitchen.
here must be the crime scene. First, I want to find out who. It will make things easy. I'll need to remember to write every.
Okay. No. Am I supposed to know? Oh, okay. For this guy, I am. For woman, I think. Laura. Let me talk to this person here. Let me actually look at them. Sleepless. Dedicated. Energy drink. Yep, that was me. This is actually me before I became a coroner. This is what I looked like. I'm ready to quack the case, yeah.
This is Fairbus. How can I help you? This is the third time you're calling. I'm telling you, your ex-wife did not cancel your booking.
She, looks busy.
Let's talk.
Do you have any idea who picked me to investigate?
Do my post-grad homework. Oh my god. I drank so many energy drinks when finishing my bachelor's and had so many sleepless nights back when I would major for crime scene. Oh my god, the photos I had to take at night and then the fingerprinting. Oh, Pivot and Riku would know. They'd stay up with me. It was bad.
No idea, but I'm so happy you're here. I have a copy of your book. The early bird catches the criminal.
Huh?
Can you sign it?
No.
Maybe later.
Oh, okay. I'll just keep the copy right here, so you could sign it.
Interesting.
Oh, how are you, Mr. Duck Detective?
I was just hysterical because my group sucked. I mean, that's what I had to deal with that for like 2 years. I think. Like either 2 semesters, it felt like 2 years. It's one of the two. Because my professor kept putting me as the group leader. Oh my god. Alright, it says we should figure out his name, but I'm gonna be honest, I can't figure it out. Let me talk to the boss and then we can maybe build a picture.
How are the detective things going, Mr. Detective?
It's Mr. McQuacklin.
Right. Apologies. Are you planning on staying in my office much longer?
I'll have to inspect the entire premise to do my job correctly.
Well, hurry up.
Alright, let's look at you. Angry. Ooh. It's just pain. Oh man. Stain!
What a fancy. It says Ernst.
L.
Detective work isn't easy.
Leave.
I
Okay.
was sure I would.
Alright. Nope.
It's a letter for an app signed by.
Oh. No, okay. So I'm dumb, that's why. No, I thought you'd be customer service. Oh my god, I'm doing poorly right now. Wait, but why don't I have the option to put hair Ernst though? Is what I'm curious about.
Yes,
I haven't.
not particular.
All right, let's give him this.
Was it you who called?
No, I never heard of you, but
That's unusual.
it's good you're here, since there has been some unrest.
It was a plain, acceptable, unexpected kid. It could just be like that. Her is Mr. Oh! I feel so stupid. I'm like, why can't I put her? It's Mr. Ernst. Oh, okay. I feel so silly. Let me see this. Okay.
What a fancy... It said...
Ernst. Okay.
It's a letter for an... Signed by L... It's a letter for an application for a promotion to senior... Signed by...
Senior. Yeah. What is it? Okay. Oh no, I'm an idiot. There we go. It's because oh my god, my brain. Okay. So this isn't Laura. Wait, did he take the mug? What a dick. That's not your mug. Hold up. Where did we get the name Rufus from here, right? Rufus Edgers, Employee of the Month. Freddy sucks. Stop with the post-it notes. I can't read, and my whole gimmick is reading. Can you believe this right now for me?
It's a list of all the most busy driver out.
The driver is Pedro. So he took her mug.
I'm the only one here in the operating office. I plan all the bus routes and... Isn't that...
Don't you have an angry customer?
Really?
Okay, so... Oh my god, I keep thinking I have to do it there. Alright, suspect, Sophie... No. The bear is... the branch manager. The cat... the crocodile. The cat is customer service. And Sophie is probably the secretary. Alright. I'm gonna go talk to the giraffe. He's that guy in the office. Yeah, I know he's that guy in the office. What a fucking prick, am I right? Ask about this.
So, yeah.
It's about the incident, isn't it? Sorry. No idea.
What can you tell me about Laura Angst?
Laura needs to chill out.
Whew.
I do love her, but
Ooh.
if she keeps living like this, she'll have a heart attack by 23.
Ooh. I'm gonna look in this again. I swear to God. Okay. I'm gonna end them. Okay, so we know who stole the mug. It's Sophie's. Yeah. Laura from is way too loud. I can't hear the... I can hear a keyboard from my desk. Suggestions.
It says it's locked.
Okay. Interesting. I wonder if we're gonna solve a bigger case than the salami. It's just by proxy, you know?
What is your relationship with Sophie Windheimer?
Excuse me for a second. Oh man, I don't know how I'd survive the office without her. Sucks that she's at the reception. I would have loved to have her in the office. I'm back. Yes, please collect your toddler from the bus station.
Oh man. All
I
right.
need to ask you some questions.
No, I'm sorry. You can't take your 12 trombones on the bus.
Ooh.
What? Can't you see I'm talking to a customer? It's company policy. Nothing I can do. Goodbye.
Do you know anything about who called me here?
What are you talking about? Listen, I have 1 million more emails to answer, and there are 50 people in the phone queue. I have worked 10 days in a row, including 3 night shifts.
Ooh,
And Manfred still doesn't want to give me a raise! Just leave me in peace!
So, you have no clues for me?
Alright, we know the bear's name. Oh my god, why am I like this? Alright. Laura, I keep calling everybody. Actually, I'm Laura, you're Laura, we're Laura. Okay.
The 2 desks on this. It's a list of the most busy.
Bus driver. The busy bus
It's a
driver.
list of the most busy
Job. Everybody's Laura. Yeah, everybody's Laura in my world, apparently.
I shouldn't go up. I need to find. Did I remember to write down the PC is on, but the person who works it, they only have a single person answering the hotline right now? That's surprising.
Why would I think that? How would I know who he is? Is it? I'm trying to remember. Investigation bear bus. Did he have something? Custom mug, lame, bad eyesight.
What do you know about Manfred Ernst?
I think he likes me. He's the only one who doesn't shout at me.
Alright.
It's a list of all the most.
Alright.
Oh,
Gonna try
how
again.
are you?
Alright, no. So, oh my god. Me, please. Process of elimination is that he doesn't get yelled at. So, what is the name on the employee of the month? That's why they assume we already know. Cedrus. Okay. Really? Is it not Rufus? Did I do it wrong? It's not Rufus Cedrus. Then why would we already know who he is? And I gotta stop doing that. K-pop fan with sad custom mug, lame.
What do you think about?
Oh, he's a great guy. I just wish I'd finally get a raise. Yes, sorry, this is Bear Bus. Your bus will be 3 hours late.
3 hours late. Okay. So, he's a good boss. Let's hear this. Well. Huh, I can't bring him up to her. Okay. So maybe I can bring it up to him. Cool.
What do you know about Laura Angst?
Oh, she's a fantastic employee. She basically does the work of 5 people.
You shouldn't make her though. What am I missing about the Gator guy? Did I miss something?
In here, first, it will make things. I'll need to remember.
Okay. Keys. Okay. She's the receptionist. The bear is Manfred. The cat is Laura, I'm assuming. And the crocodile is... No. Oh my gosh. I need to stop that. Evidence, objects. Bag of salami, good condition, high quality. Okay, this is a suggestion box. I'll end them. Because she's loud, I can hear her all the way. Okay. Calendar, cute, happy. But keep talking.
This is Bear Bus. Your yarn ball is still on the bus? Which route were you on?
Nothing. Okay. Why do I have to make a guess on his name already? Am I missing something? I'll try again on this.
You...
Nope. But I always talk about you, so someone must have gotten the idea from...
The objects window is the best window, by the way, because you don't have to go back to the place you were in. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Did it say his name on the tag? Cash payment, Mr. Brandenburg. Take a guess in the dark on his... Take it to guess in the dark on his name. Freddie... Frederson? Did we just make that up? We have no evidence. I was like, I hate that. Hi, Corner, how are you? I'm good, Shiny Bunny. Hello. I'm just solving a case and I just assumed someone's name. And I can't even bring up his name. What do you think of him?
Can you tell me more about Freddie Frederson?
Let me put you on hold while I find the route for you. Freddy? He gets paid more than me. Can you imagine that? What an incompetent waste of office space. Hello, this is Laura again. I checked the bus routes and found that.
Damn, she can multitask. Freddie Frederson. I feel so stupid because I thought about it, but I was like, we don't have any evidence to back up that it's Freddie other than like Freddie sucks. But I was like, is that enough? I feel so dumb. So, I can't ask you about him? Alright. I'm gonna... Oh my gosh. Me and my dumb butt.
Now that I had worked out these names, I was ready to check out the crime scene. Let's see where that lunch got stolen from. Then I could finally talk to my client.
I guess it's the only other name we know. He keeps taking others' mugs. Yeah, I guess so.
I don't understand why such a small office needs a reception. I'm just here to keep the angry customers out.
No, I can't bring him up. Alright. When I ran it, I didn't even know how I came up with Frederson. That's what I'm thinking. I was like, what? Okay. Freddie, I understand, right? But I was like, we don't have 2 points of contact to figure out how we got the name Frederson. And I think my only evidence or my idea is the reason why we think of Fredersen is because he's lame. So we think the lamest possible like name for a guy like this, the assumption is that it's Fredersen. I think that's where we got that from. My guess has to be that. Because it's not that I don't know where Freddy possibly came from, it's that I don't know how he got his last name. I think it's just because he's lame, so we're like, he probably has like the double name.
As soon as I entered the kitchen, the comforting waft of cheap white toast entered my nostrils. I knew I had to stay strong. This wasn't what I was here for.
Stop eating the icing! Can't you wait a couple hours?
Margaret, if it wasn't for these pants almost bursting, I'd have this for breakfast every day.
Yes, yes, and you can have it and so much more later, when we're done preparing.
Okay, so we got stuff here. Cancelled. Budget cuts. A party was cancelled. Hungry, get your own lunch. Looking for editor unpaid. Okay, and this basically is the confirmation of the cat.
Office parties are a bad idea anyway. They stopped doing them at the precinct after the, jam incident.
Yeah, and then that picture, the little sticky note, basically proves, you know.
Gross. I doubt they washed their hands after leaving that greasy handprint.
Ugh. Margaret. Is that, what is that, like a pack or something? Thanks for the food, Salami Bandit. And then RS.
So, this must be the crime scene. This note is curious.
Let's look at her. She's the one with the thing. She's, I think, her computer's out, so we can look at her stuff. Impeccable hair, well groomed. Divorced. Whoa! Drama. Let's look at him. Janitor. Alright. He's so angry. Oh. Worker shoes. Practical person. Sticker. Sci-fi fan. Alright, let's talk to her.
Yes, dear?
I'm Eugene McQuacklin, detective, and I need to ask some questions.
A detective? How exciting! What's the most gruesome murder you've seen?
Oh god, you know how common that question is? Like, to anybody who's in, like, the field of, like, criminal justice. Oh jeez.
How many dead bodies have you encountered?
Ew. Five little pigs.
No one died, but I investigated a case once where 5 little pigs robbed a bank.
It's not like it's gonna work like a janitor. You're not gonna wear really nice shoes if you're doing janitor work, you know?
Caught them red-handed and got myself an article in the Goose Times.
A weird question is to someone to ask. Not as much as you think. Well, I mean, in the right setting, it makes sense. Like, when I was doing classes for crime scene, and I was with my professor, it's very typical for people to ask her that because she was a crime scene investigator, and also people who do death investigations as well. Obviously, there's like I think the common person should have a little bit of sensitivity when asking those questions, but also people in those fields usually are not bothered by that really, unless maybe like you're a lawyer. Lawyers aren't people that need to have strong stomachs for that kind of stuff because usually they shouldn't be dealing with that. They got cops that they shot someone. It's one of those things for maybe it's shocking the first time you hear it, but it's not, it's probably not shocking after a while. It's a very common question. Yeah, I imagine cops get that question a lot if they've shot somebody.
They called it the piggy bank case.
Did someone get shot?
Oh, look, see?
What? No!
Beaten up?
Do you know anyone here who could have hired me?
To be honest, everyone was quite shocked by the lunch theft. And no one told me they've called a detective! I don't know what's going on at all!
What do you think of Sophie Windheimer?
She doesn't have the easiest life, you know. She just had a terrible breakup with her ex. But don't tell anyone!
You told me.
Can you tell me anything about Laura Engst?
Oh, she's such a hard-working girl. I heard she secretly studies for her online bachelor's during work.
That's also pretty typical, sadly.
You need to keep this a secret, though.
Alright, let's talk.
Dishwasher's broken again. What's wrong with these youngsters? Don't know how to treat things with respect? Why would they put the mugs in face up?
I'm a private detective, and I'm here to investigate a case.
Is that so?
I need to find my client. Do you know who it could be?
Freddy's a bit of a weird one, so I'd imagine you would call detective.
That's what I figured.
Personally, I feel we're doing just fine. And don't need no messing about our business around here.
Would you say you enjoy Freddy Fredderson's, company?
Huh. If anyone needs to learn to respect their elders, it's that moron.
Do you get along with Manfred Ernst?
He's a stubborn one. I do respect that.
Okay. So, we have some stuff. We know her last name's Whitlock. Margaret, yeah. He's the janitor, though. Rufus? Okay, there we go. Okay, what do you think of each other? What do you think of Rufus?
Are you getting along with Rufus?
Yeah, how are you getting along?
You know, the two of us are from the older generation, which means we understand each other well.
Ah.
He is quite harsh towards the younger ones, though.
Hey, Rufus, I think she likes you.
What is your relationship with Margaret Whitlock?
Ah, she's a true sweetheart. We have our weekly mahjong evenings.
Oh, you play mahjong? Huh. Okay. So now we can ask people about these two. Out of curiosity. Guys.
The PC is on. They only have us. That's surprising.
Hint me and sexy aliens. We know he likes sci-fi, so, you know, interesting. We can't ask her about him, them. What do you think of Margaret?
What can you tell me about Margaret Whitlock?
She gets really angry with me when I don't return mugs to the kitchen.
I wonder why.
Why don't you just return them?
I do! Just not every day.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Let's see. And then we'll ask the boss. God, it's hot right now. The AC is trying its best, but around this time it gets so freaking hot. What do you think of Margaret?
How are you getting on with Margaret Whitlock?
She's sweet and all, but she can't keep her mouth shut. It seems like the office knows more about my personal life than me.
Let's see. I'm assuming he likes Rufus because he's Employee of the Month. What do you think?
What is Rufus Sedaris like?
Yeah, not the greatest.
Never
janitor,
mind.
But he came with the building.
The disrespect, dude, in this office. Curiosity. That's the cat. That's Rufus. Yeah, that was the hint that it was Rufus because they put him with a beret. What my curiosity, though, is this. We can't access it, though. Let me see. Do we have any... There we go. Margaret works in customer service. The Penguin. Rufus works at just the janitor. The Buffalo, we don't know. Wait a minute. Laura, Manfred, Margaret, Rufus, Sophie. We haven't... Let's see. I'm trying to think. Really have nothing to give her? Nope. Oh, can we go outside? Yes, we can. Okay, cool.
The cold air ruffled my feathers, and I wondered what kind of sorry soul was standing all alone in the rain.
Us. Knock over these bottles. I'm assuming... I have to assume possibly either Sophie or Laura's putting up the sticky notes. Or both of them. I wouldn't be surprised if it was both of them.
Someone left their bag here. Ugh. It's full of dirty gym clothes.
Handsome. Boris. Alright, we can guess the bus driver's name. Bad manners. Okay, we just gotta talk to
Hey
them.
man, this isn't the bus stop. You'll have to walk south to the central bus station.
What? I'm not here to take a bus. Do you know anything about this bag?
Oh, it's really strange. Things in it disappeared, and others appeared. Very suspicious.
What are you even talking about? Is this your bag? Everyone here is being really unhelpful.
Or they're lying.
I'm investigating a case here at Bearbus.
Oh, do you mean the lunch that got stolen?
Exactly. You know who called me?
Nah, too busy minding my own business. I don't talk much with the customer service folks.
What do you know about Rufus Sedaris?
I don't think he likes me very much, to be honest. But then, doesn't feel like he likes anyone at this office. Except for Margaret, I guess. Do you think they have a thing going on?
Probably.
I don't work here.
I thought you were a detective.
Do you, like Freddie Frederson?
He's a pretty funny dude. Loves to rant about detective novels.
What do you think of Sophie Windheimer?
Man, I wish she'd let me talk to her.
There we go. Boris. Petrov. Okay. And then... Boris. There we go.
Now that I had everyone's name and job, it would be easier to figure out what was going on.
Yes, cat? Oh my god, they're stretching. That's so cute. Alright. Let's ask people about Boris. We'll start with the kitchen, because Rufus doesn't like him. Hey, fellas. Oh, the bag.
Do you know anything about this bag?
Why are you going around pushing bags into people's faces? Ugh, what's that awful smell?
It's, dirty. Do you know whose bag this is?
Isn't that Freddy's?
Freddy? I'm not gonna ask anybody else. I'm gonna ask Freddy last. I'm gonna show everybody the stinky gym bag. Oh no, I can't show the boss the stinky gym bag. What's the point? Darn. I guess once we figured it out, it wouldn't let us ask. Hey, is this yours?
Is this your bag?
Huh? No, mine's over there.
The one with all the salami?
Yeah,
Why do you need so much salami?
that's not mine. It was just there. A really nice surprise.
Do you get along with Boris Petrovich?
He's a chill guy. I take the bus sometimes to go to bouldering conventions, and then we get to chat.
Let me ask receptionist about Boris, because he said he wanted to talk to her.
What kind of a person is Boris Petrovich?
Ugh, I don't know what I saw in him.
So he's the ex.
I mean, I guess he's good looking. My god, is he boring.
Interesting. Okay. Why? Wait a minute. Why do you have a clean? What is dirty gym wear? It's so weird. Did I miss out because I like noticed? Okay, no. I'm gonna go talk to him again. Actually, nope. I don't know yet.
Oh, it's cold out, but if I go inside, I have to face Sophie.
Let me check if there's anything out here that I missed. Nope. I can't get past that point. Let's see. I've talked to the boss. I've talked to Sophie. Talk to him again, just in case I missed something. No, yeah, we can.
What can you tell me about Boris Petrovich?
He's, not the most reliable worker. But it's difficult finding replacements nowadays.
Okay, so he's not reliable. Maybe we can give Margaret the juicy details and ask about, Boris. You know, hey. Darn. It's a paw print. So is this the assumption that this is Margaret's? No, this is Laura, because Laura has the paw print. So is the assumption this is Laura's food? Oh, this is Margaret. Oh, yes, because it's a container. Okay. Was it even the salami that was stolen? Because I think it was the mug. But why would they ask me if I can solve it now? Because the assumption is I have enough evidence. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm trying to think. So, it's saying we can make, is this a deduction? Because, like, so what it comes, so like, basically on context clues, it looks like Laura's lunch was stolen, right? And then there's a bag of salami that Freddy has there, you know, on a clean bag. But then the other guy has a dirty bag that had like gym clothes or something. And I'm trying to think, I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. I'm assuming it's Laura. I'm just gonna put this as a thing. Yeah.
So it was Laura who called me. I needed to discuss the case with her. You're my client? Why didn't you tell me?
Can I put you on hold for a second? What? Well, you should have told me. You're the duck detective.
What are you? I'm a duck. I'm wearing a trench coat.
So, is Freddy getting fired or what?
I'm, working on it.
It can't be that hard. Sorry, I'm back. Yes, let me walk you through the booking process.
It was time that I found out what happened with the lunch theft. And what they were planning in the kitchen.
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Okay. So I made the right assumption. So here's my thing. Freddy didn't steal it. Probably. He said it was a nice surprise, so he didn't steal it. Boris is being sketchy, though, so I don't know. But it looks like newly bought salami. So I'm trying to think. It's newly bought it looks like newly bought salami. It doesn't look like it was part of a set. Did she just eat salami raw? That's what I'm trying to think. And then Boris wants to get back together with Sophie, I think. But Sophie thinks he's boring. Oh, dude. Do you think that Boris is trying to be interesting by being the salami stealer? Do you think he's trying to be cool to impress Sophie? Because he's so boring? But he like got wet feet or cold feet or whatever, and he like pinned it on Freddy. Or like, I don't know, he's trying to be mysterious. I don't know. Let's talk. Oh. Alright. What? Okay, so why am I doing that? Why do I do that? Alright, in the kitchen. Or okay. I stole little salami once, you know? Yeah.
Surely you must have some interesting
Eating
stories.
turtles.
I almost died that when I got myself into trouble with the teething turtles mafia. That incident taught me to stay away from beautiful ladies in red.
Did they break your kneecaps?
Huh? You can see that I can walk just fine.
Man, she's bored of me.
Maybe I should leave the dishwasher broken for a bit. That'll teach them a lesson.
Okay. It's not like we'll get penalties for messing this up. Where is it? Margaret is planning a surprise lunch party for birthday party for Sophie. Yeah. I was like, lunch
Margaret
something?
was planning
No.
a surprise birthday party for Sophie. I see. They didn't actually forget her birthday.
Okay. The culprit. Alright. Freddy is being framed by Boris. No mug. Bag. Because Freddy picked up 2 or fewer things are wrong. Freddy... There you go. I can't say it's Boris yet.
It was as I thought. Freddy Fredersen was actually being framed. This office wasn't as boring as it looked. When Freddy took the bus back, and he went to pick up his luggage, he must have picked up the wrong bag. This happened because there was another bag that's identical to his. The bag that he picked up belonged to the Salami Bandit. This made him a target, and to get rid of Freddy, the Salami Bandit decided to frame him.
This sounds like the Detective Conan
Everyone!
theme.
It's time for you know what?
Dude, the finale is gonna happen.
Okay, get into position. I just texted her, so she should be here in a...
Huh? What's this?
Surprise!
Oh, surprise!
No way. This is all for me? Huh? A letter? Oh.
Salami? What a terrible present.
No, you silly idiot! The real present got stolen and switched for salami!
It's the Salami Bandit!
I saw an awful lot of high-grade salami in Fredersen's bag.
And now there's no question who the perpetrator is. I've been telling you all along, we can't trust Fredersen. By the end of the day, he'll be fired. Mark my words.
Seems like a bit of an overreaction to a present being stolen. Or is there more to it?
Okay. I'm gonna read this first. Every Laura, every salami, yeah. Bajor. Wanna go and begin everybody. I can't read that. Buginora? God, I'm so dumb. Everyone. It's a weird message. Everyone, quite unbelievable. I entered the office really easily, lol. Sayonara, edgelords. B-E. B-E.
I wonder what the purpose of that letter is.
Oh, why did I do this? It's BP, not BE. Sexy aliens want my number by... Cyrodius. Captain... I gotta read... Wait, we can just read this after... When we have all the... No, it's more exciting this way. Sexy alien... Oh, okay. It's an adult novel. Ooh, we're about to read this. Want my number. Captain Brightbeak stared deep into the alien's eyes. There were 12 of them, and they were red. The eyes, not the aliens. The aliens were blue, and there were 43. All of them wore shiny metal armor, which shined like something shiny made of curved metal. The lead alien stepped forward. Captain Brightbeak could tell it was the lead alien because it was the one which stepped forward. It was... I love the repeated descriptors. This is like something I would text by accident. I've done shit like this where I like repeat text without noticing. It was also the most beautiful, the only one with purple eyes. It made a noise that sounded a bit like talking from a hole that looked a bit like a pretty lady's mouth. The translation device that the captain had invented word into action, translating the words into words he could understand. Hey, you look cute, the mechanical voice whispered into his ear. Can I get your number? All right, so there's a couple things that...
Oh God, what did I just read?
It was fine art. I don't know what you're talking
It's
about.
a heart-shaped necklace. Looks tacky. Someone gifted Sophie a plushie. It says, limited edition.
Let's ask the unrelated parties.
It'll be okay. You have the duck
Yeah,
detective here to figure everything out.
What can you possibly do? Leave me alone.
All right.
That's not nice at all. Who messes with someone's birthday?
Okay, and then what does she have to say?
Do you think she liked my present? I mean, now she's crying, but I think I saw a sparkle in her eyes when she opened mine. Huh. I should really get back to work.
Can you tell me something about this letter?
Sophie won't even talk to me about it. I don't know what to do.
Interesting. And I can't show her the letter. What's on this board? We already saw this. Me and sexy aliens. Yeah.
I cracked it.
There we go.
Let's see what secret she has on her computer.
All right. BPN, secret crack. How does it say secret cracker recipes? I'm like, is there a recipe for crackers? Secret cake recipes, PDF. Never gonna give you up. .wav. Bear. Oh, vacation. Plane trip. Bear bus internal vouchers for customer service. 3 delay compensation. Book next bus. Cutie. Delete everything. What? Ooh. And we're about to figure out their love affair.
Who is this person she's messaging?
Oh wait, before we check that, let's check. Let's be nosy.
This folder says Manual for CS Agents. How and when to create vouchers correctly. I'm falling asleep just reading the title.
Complaints. Lord, can the OOs please clean up their desk? I can smell it on up to here. But they're sexy now. Bye. Oh my god, lol. Is he serious? Sophie. Is he serious? What dumb pen name? Huh? Just his name backwards. They're now sexy.
You definitely don't want to be Laura's enemy.
So what did we learn about the sexy alien book? It's Rufus. Oh, it says Rufus writes adult novels. Ooh, guys. Oh my god. Should have figured it out by the sci-fi hint, but ooh. And I bet Margaret knows about it. Dude, it's getting spicy like that salami, guys. Ooh. Oh my god.
What do you think about this letter?
People don't know how to write letters by hand anymore. What's with the weird line breaks?
Interesting. Let's talk to the bear boss. Oh my god, guys, this is so spicy. Margaret and Rufus dirty talking in the office? Ooh.
Do you know anything about this letter?
Well, it's obviously a cheap prank by Frederson. Only he would find this funny. I'm guessing you're ready to present legal evidence of Frederson's.
It wasn't Frederson.
Everything is pointing towards him.
I will present the true culprit soon enough.
Well, I don't really care how long it takes you. This will be Frederson's last day.
Alright, Frederson, where are you? Are you outside with Boris? You're at the desk, okay.
They really think I've done it! Duck Detective, you have to help me. You know it wasn't me, right?
Did you not think it was strange that your bag was full of salami?
I don't know. I thought someone gave me a salami surprise.
Really? Did you really think that?
I'll eat salami sandwiches for breakfast, lunch, and dinner from now on.
Wow. Okay, he's just an idiot. Alright, Boris! Actually, Margaret. Open the door. Can we show her more stuff? No. No.
That's not nice. Who messes with...
Okay. Well, actually, is there anything else in here? Nope. A salami surprise. BE. Customs, not customer. Report. Custom procedures for passengers entering from the west border. Allowed goods. Personal items worth less than 500 schmucks. Notify the local police suspicious goods. Prohibited goods. Weapons. 10 trombones. Meat. Potatoes. Book not in the interest of Eastern states. Luggage will be checked at the bus station for more information.
What do they have against potatoes?
Maybe it was too romantic. Did Sophie ask about me?
Yeah.
She might have meant...
Did she really? I bet my present will blow her away. Things are
Well, okay. Sophie. Plushie obviously came from Laura. Necklace came from Boris, probably. The book came from Rufus. Yeah, as far as we know, nothing got stolen.
Oh, nothing got stolen after all. It seemed that the salami present was intentional.
Okay. Sophie received a letter. Three or more things must be wrong. Scary salami. Alright, it doesn't matter. We'll go check on shit. Alright, Sophie, can you... Nothing got stolen. Can we talk to you now? Oh. Okay, no. Alright, so we can't talk to her until we solve this part. Sophie received a Salami message. Discrimination contained. Lamau. Hey. Alright. Alright, let's I don't wanna do it. But you know everyone, BE, quite unbelievable. I entered the office really easily. Sayonara, edgelords. Who's BE though? There's B, but the message is weird. Plan trip, accomplice, lovers, customs, import, scary, Brazil. Meat, prohibited food, meat. Scary. No. It's supposed to be scary. Okay. Letter? No, it's a message. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Letter. Silly. There we go. I'm stupid.
Sophie was receiving threats. I needed to find out why.
Okay.
Oh. Do you think? I mean, I should really.
All right.
That's not nice. Who messes with?
All right. So it was considered a silly letter.
Not a fan of all. People just cry over everything these days.
Uh-huh. All right. Let's see. So the evidence is this thing. Customs procedure passengers in the west border. So weapons, trombones, meat, books not in the interest of eastern states. And potatoes. So meat, that's illegal. Salamis are being illegally imported from two or fewer things. Where are we coming from? West. No. It's illegal, right? It's a meat. A salami is a meat. Salami. Luggage will be checked at the bus station.
I totally forgot about so.
I'm going to see if we can talk to him real quick. But it seems like we should solve it without him. Yeah, okay. We're supposed to be able to solve it without him. So, a map of all the bear route, the routes, right? And it says here that from the west border, entering from the west border. Oh, so is it like it's this? Yeah, there we go.
That explains all the high-grade salami. I just needed to find out who was behind this. The mystery of the salami bandit was slowly getting unraveled. Western goods are prohibited from entering and being sold in the East. This is why the salami bandit decided to make a business out of buying high-grade salami in the West, smuggling it to the East,
It's a banger.
and selling it at a high profit. Also, for some reason, Sophie received a letter from the salami bandit that had a hidden, threatening message. This was serious. I had to question all of the employees. Thanks for coming, everyone.
I should have read the letter. I figured it was the first letter of every sentence, but I was like, it's only highlighting the first. It's only underlining the first two, but I should have figured that was like applicable to everything.
Everyone except for Sophie. Where is she?
Slacking off, playing on her computer phone like usual.
Rufus, I don't want to hear much from you because I'm about to expose you real soon.
She's having problems with her family. She was at her desk and said she needed a moment.
I will start then regardless. I have made my deductions and drawn some serious conclusions.
Oh, finally! Is Freddy getting fired then?
Unfortunately.
Who is the murderer?
What? No one died!
I'm getting framed! I'm telling you!
What a load of baloney.
No, it's salami.
He is right, actually. He is getting framed.
What? Why would anyone bother?
Ah, that is the question, isn't it? Why would anyone bother?
Get to the point.
It's through my observations that I uncovered a conspiracy.
This is ridiculous! Why are we still listening to a random duck that waddled into this office? I'm leaving.
I'm a certified private investigator and
It's okay. Just tell us what you know.
All right.
salami is being smuggled from Salsiccia using your very own buses.
Huh? What's going on?
Okay, this is going too far. I really have more important things to do.
No, that is really scandalous. Does that mean we're losing our jobs?
Listen, everybody! It's really important that no one leaves the premises.
I need to get back to work.
No one cares.
Oh, everybody's leaving?
Boris, really.
I'm still here, Mr. Duck Detective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately. Okay. So let's go back to the letter. Where is what's here? B-E-Q-U-I. Be quiet or else, right? Yeah, be quiet or else. Actually, whose phone is that? Are your parents still angry at you?
This is curious. Why would she write like this? Someone forgot their phone.
Okay.
This is getting intense, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Maybe you could need a little help? You seem lonely. I could be your assistant.
No.
What do you want me to do? Decipher messages?
No.
Talk someone into telling us the truth?
No.
Follow people around?
No.
I'm pretty good at that.
No.
Just stay here.
Yes.
Like this?
Yep.
Yep.
You're doing great.
Awesome. All right. All right. Sophie's not here. That's it. I quit. You'll never see me again, Sophie.
What a dramatic turn. I should keep this as evidence.
Is it like secretly the IT guy? Because we can't go into the server rooms. There's an IT guy here, right? It's like probably what's gonna be or something.
Let's see. The last dialed number on this phone is 03051777. It says it's locked. This is the note Sophie left.
It doesn't make sense at all that she'd just suddenly leave. She definitely needs the money, and she would have told me. I'm her friend. Sophie left, and she left a note on the desk.
Okay, we know this.
She left? Just like this? Maybe she's at home. Should I look for her?
Did you read Sophie's letter?
I did. Something's off. Something's different.
It's probably gonna be some person we haven't met yet, like in the server room. Who's outside? Oh, you're outside. I'm actually quite surprised.
It's not really a detective's job to spin crazy conspiracy theories, is it?
Sometimes the truth is pretty crazy.
Seems a bit cheap.
Have you seen Sophie's resignation?
No, I can't say it comes at a surprise. She never particularly enjoyed her job. It's difficult finding replacements nowadays, though.
Okay. There's something new outside, I think. It is interesting he's outside, though.
Oh, who would hire me at this age? Oh, maybe I can be a real estate agent. I always wanted to be a rich real estate agent.
What do you think of this note?
It's no surprise she's left, is it? Would you want to work with someone you've dated in the past?
Alright. And you're here.
Why would Laura recruit you to deal with a theft? Aren't there any other detectives who are actually qualified for the job?
I've been doing very well so far, if I do say so myself. The truth will be revealed in the end.
Alright.
Finally, Manfred is out of his office. Time to see what's behind his precious family portrait.
Customer service? Oh. BD. Is this employees or positions? No. Laura, Freddie, and Boris. But why would they be represented as numbers? Do we have something here? So employee of the month. He's not here though. I mean, I know who they are, but I'm trying to think. I'm like, huh. What does that have to do? Is there a number on them? I'm trying to think.
It's a letter for signed.
So it's Laura, Freddie, and Boris. But why? Out of curiosity, can we talk to him about it?
Look what you've Now everyone is dilly.
Was that different before?
Interesting. Okay. We can go on the bus. No. We can't solve it yet. It doesn't have the exclamation point, so we're still missing stuff. Huh? No. We don't need that. Oh, we could go to the front. That's true.
I can't leave now.
What?
I need to solve.
Oh my god, okay. Oh. This will answer the question. Tell him anything and everything. Don't. Interesting. Am I the asshole for expecting my co-workers to remember my birthday? It's my 20th birthday today and no one congratulated me. I don't need much, but at least a handwritten card would have been nice. Unknown number. I'll tell them everything. Don't. You block this number.
Can't believe she complained about this online.
Okay.
It says it's locked. Let the last dial.
Nothing. I'm trying to think. Oh wait, is her note also a secret? No, I don't think so. I gotta think. My gosh, it's hot in this house right now. And the air is probably at like 80. We can go on his computer. You have a blue sky? Throw bread to the finest of Lady Justice. Murder. When the dam broke, Beaver Bicycle. This is mine. Kidnap.
Someone is clearly obsessed with detectives.
Alright. We can probably question him. No.
What do you think of Sophie's resignation?
Oh? I guess Boris was overdoing it a bit with that present. I did tell him to cool off a bit. Why are people not listening to me?
So he was overbearing with that present. Okay. I might have enabled him by accident. He already has everything. Yeah. Is it based off of our list? Because it would be 1, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It said, detective work isn't easy. The thing that bothered me in particular was that note on the safe had pairs of letters on it. I wonder if they're abbreviations for something. Haven't I seen them before? I should also look at previous deductions. Back to work.
Alright, is it just how many letters each of these titles have? Alright, hold up. No, that can't be it.
Detective work isn't easy. The thing that bothered me in particular... Haven't I seen... I should also look at previous... But what could they... What can I count here? Did I see any numbers around the office?
They have numbers and I just didn't notice. Okay. I can look. Let me see. Okay. Client bag, birthday letter, resignation. I'm trying to think. What letter, what numbers? Looking for editor. No. That Next bus. Sophie. What has numbers? Am I missing something? What?
The 2 desks on this side.
Is there numbers on the desk and I just didn't notice it? I feel a bit dumb now.
Detective work isn't easy. The thing that bothered me in particular. I haven't. I should also look at previous. But what? Did I see any numbers around?
Numbers around the office? Oh. I'm stupid. I'm on the office, but just the... Just that. This thing here.
The last dialed number on this phone is 03051777.
03051777. What has a number? It's around the office. It's not a... There's a number? This should be so easy. Why am I not getting it? Okay. Yes, I know there's something there. We still don't know what's in the server room either. The safe is the answer, but I'm trying to think when the world... What? So like... Okay. No, because there's no there's no desk space for... Okay. No, this isn't it because we just did this. Okay. What has a number? Not enough. Gear access. Birthday resignation letter. This is it, but we don't have a birthday, I think. No. 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 Is it just by order of who's his best employee? This is customer service. Okay. Hold on. All right. Clues. The nest. Okay. All right. Is it the suspects list? Is that it? Is it by suspect list? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3, 4. I know, because it could also be Margaret. But I'm trying to think. It's around the office though, so Margaret's also customer service, so it doesn't count. Oh, it's the amount of people. I'm so stupid. Okay. Wait. How many bus drivers are there? Okay. Okay, so 2 customer service. Margaret, move.
It's a list of all the most busy driver out of all 4 seems to be...
Okay, so there we go. It's 214. I'm just dumb. I didn't think about that. I was like, why are we having talks about the amount of bus drivers? And it's like, because this is what it's for. It's for the code. So it's 2214. 214. There we go. God, I'm dumb.
I did it! Oh, I always wanted to open a ridiculously big safe. Let's see what secrets he has in here.
Okay. Yes, we can finally open the server room. Okay. Dear Ingrid, I know I haven't been there for you and the kids recently, but things are looking up. I would love to take you to a romantic getaway to Holland. Love, Manfred. Ingrid.
Awful lot of security for a branch manager of a bus company. Wait, this keychain. Here it is. The key for the server room.
Or he locked her in there, maybe. Okay, so let's actually read this clearly. All right, I haven't been there for you and the kids. Things are looking up. Blah, blah, blah. Make me the employee of the month. TV in my room. Keep quiet about the thing. Do all these things and nothing will happen to you. Enemy, different handwriting, server room, fear of snitching. Where? Okay, so what do they think we can solve? We have all these for the receptionist. Stitches get stitches. Let me see what it said again. This is... These are different handwritings, right? TV in my room. Rufus. Rufus... Does he do everything? Yes, he does, because he's the janitor. He's the guy. Okay. Ingrid. Okay. So... Snitch? Okay. No.
Sophie got kidnapped.
All right.
There must be more to this.
The Rufus did it. Okay. Okay. Let's do another prediction based on what we have. So the top clearly is from Manfred. The bottom is this. Make me employee of the month. That's Rufus. TV in my room. What's Rufus's room? My assumption is that it's the server room. Keep quiet about the thing. I'm assuming possibly the thing is I'm assuming possibly the thing is his affair, well, not affair, but his relationship possibly with Margaret. All these things and nothing will happen to you. But that's a guess. But I know at least the letter probably has to be from Rufus. So anyway, we can go in the server room. And I'll confirm whether that's true or not.
Let's see what's hit.
What are you doing?
Secret detective business. The electrical sparks and blinking lights created a claustrophobic atmosphere. I definitely felt that I wasn't supposed to be here.
Nice work, detective. Thank you. I remember that I would be so angry that if I didn't solve games quick enough for detective games, that I would have made a bad detective. But unfortunately, that is not how reality works. I always have to remind myself that, because inside my head, sometimes I'm like, God, you're such a dummy, you're such an idiot. But I have to remember that games are narratives, and I can only guess things based on the information given, and games usually, stories don't want to give you all the clues up front. So I try not to. I'm sure there's a way you could predict it, you know what I mean? But, you know.
What's he keeping in all these boxes? I don't think it's meant to do this. Honestly, this is nicer than my apartment.
Rufus came with this, so that means Rufus has been here. Tired. Shame.
Has that been there the whole day?
Man, we've looked poor all day. Alright. He's selling vouchers online. Makes sense. Okay.
What's up with these bear bus vouchers on easy?
Okay. No. Okay, I'm trying to think. All right. Everyone has secrets. Oh no. Okay, Margaret provides vouchers. Margaret provides vouchers to Rufus. And then he sells it on eBay. Right? That's why she has the random vouchers on her thing. Illegally. Okay, let me see her prior thing. Okay. No, that's his page. It's hers. I'll tell them everything. Don't you block this number. Dad's not Google. We can do this. Okay, so Margaret's the one providing it. No. Okay, no. Okay, let me think. To make her say quiet about Rufus illegally selling vouchers, Margaret is the one that provides the vouchers to Rufus. Okay, go back. Three things must be wrong. Rufus blackmailed, stalked. I don't want hints. Sophie? Or is it ready? Because that changed it. Yes, so it's Rufus. This has to be Rufus. Rufus? Rufus blackmailed there we go. All right, I'm so dumb.
So this is what Rufus and Margaret were doing with the vouchers.
Okay. All right, so okay, to get all together, Rufus blackmailed Manfred, so he went and talked about him selling vouchers on eBay. And Margaret provided the vouchers. Okay.
It might be illegal, but this wasn't what I was here for. I needed to catch the Salami Bandit. I quickly needed to find out where Sophie was being kept. I also couldn't let the Salami Bandit get away with this. It was finally time to find out who was behind everything.
Oh my god. Alright. Where's the text? ATS Enjoyer. Whose phone is this? Band fight nonsense. She's a K-pop stand, so this is it. Are Prince angry at you? And she just spammed this. Hold up. This is too clean. This is written by the Salami Bandit. Is everybody's handwriting? So we can tell that this here. Okay, so handwriting wise, right? Someone steals my mug again, I'll end them. That's probably Laura. It's Sophie's birthday next Thursday. That might be Sophie herself. And then Laura is from customer service is way too loud. I can hear her keyboard all the way to my desk. Freddy sucks. Cursive. Freddy sucks. That could be also. Yeah. So I'm trying to think. Never see me again. The kidnapping. Sophie's at under a Sophie is at I'm trying to think, huh? Where would Sophie be? I don't want to get too many hints. I'm trying to figure this part out. It's not this because you could see the way he writes is a lot of the words get connected. That's how I write cursive. Honestly, it's kind of hard for me to determine writing, but yeah. Are your parents still angry at you? And then she just spams the phone. So Sophie's at so realistically it's probably gonna be everybody involved here, but Sophie is at in a bus? No. 2 or fewer things are wrong. No. No. There we go.
Oh my God! That's where she is being kept! It's important that I stayed calm now. I couldn't alert the culprit, or all of this will have been for nothing. I needed to first figure out who is behind everything, so I could confront them.
Alright. Because it blinks and Alright, and this one I'm gonna try to think about this. Alright, so client note. Birthday letter, okay, that's fine. Freddy sucks. Alright, so this writing is... It's not the same at all, because he doesn't write like that, so we know it's not Rufus. Actually, no, it's not Rufus, I think. I enter the office really easily, lol. Is Sophie her own? Is Sophie... Is it Sophie? No. You don't know Boris's handwriting, I think. I'm trying to think. G's are cursive. Okay. Let me see. R's are connected. I'll end them. Laura from CS is okay, so nope. The special things. Lol. So I'm trying to think. It's not Sophie. Two or fewer are wrong. No. No, because it's still wrong. These two parts are the wrong part. Oh, it's two or fewer. Okay. Because no. Okay. It's these 2 points. No. Oh, no. Laura? Wants a quick hint. Sure. I'm afraid of asking the duck detective because the duck detective is probably gonna tell me. Then again, they probably will tell me. I'm just trying to think. I'm like, okay, well, 2 or fewer things are wrong. Because I know if I change this, yeah, it's identical. Let me think. All right. What do we know? It's because, okay, whoever it is and theirs is the same. It's the handwriting, I'm assuming. There was a note you missed in objects. There's a note. Inventory suspects. Objects. You didn't look at. Okay. There's a note I didn't look at. Looking for editor unpaid. Hungry, get your own lunch. Sayonara, edgelords. You're so close, though. I know it's the handwriting. It's probably the handwriting. That's what it is. But I'm trying to think. This doesn't match. And I guess Sophie's birthday next Thursday. Okay, wait. Let me think. Who? Okay. Okay, reasonable. Okay, let's think about this, because I'm dumb, right? I can't do this by handwriting. Who would do this, right? At this point, I thought it was Boris, possibly. You know, funny jumping assumptions narrative, right? It's probably not it. So these two are selling vouchers, and you're blackmailing him for that, you know? My question is, what did Sophie find out? What the fuck did Sophie find out? Let me go back. The dumb pen name, it's just his name backwards. I'll tell them everything. Don't. You block the number. You're doing great. Alright. I mean, technically this could be Boris, right? Because she's like, I'll tell them everything. I can't do this anymore, I'll tell them everything, right? Wait a minute. It's just that people's writing can be a bit inconsistent. I mean, it makes sense, but... Wait a minute. Do they... No, that's fine. That's fine. I'm figuring it out. I'm trying to think. Why would they... Because now I'm thinking, could it be the boss that did it? Because the salami, right, is being imported by the bus. And the one who picked it up by accident was, Freddy. So it might have just been an unintentional framing on that part, right? Boris was being really weird though, because like, it was just an empty bag. So, and then that's what I'm thinking. And it's like a gym clothes in it. So I'm like confused. But then I guess that could have been salami bus. So I'm like thinking, I'm like, maybe she figured out about that? You know? Maybe, because Boris told her about it. But like, I mean, technically, I guess it can make sense that Boris did it. Like, maybe I was like right there and I'm an idiot. It's probably Boris and I'm dumb. Let me see. No. So, my next suspicions is the manager, because he's the one that's blackmailed. And he's giving shit to Rufus. He has a really particular way of writing, but it is possible. Let me see. He put, I know. So is there any Ks? The thing is that people will go from G to cursive G, and that's what confuses me every time, because I'm like, huh? You know? Some people, like like, see, edgelord. The G in edgelord and the G in, like, the fancy thing are, like, unless they're two writers or, like, co-opted together or something. But, like, here, like, there's the cursive, the curly G again in each of these. And I'm, like, thinking... Freddy, the Y. Do they also do cursive Y? No, it's like a straight Y. Unless they do it here. Yes, they do cursive Y. Cursive Y for capital. I guess. Let me see. Sophie's birthday. Then that's cursive. YG. And then that's, I don't exclude that because they have the way they do exclamation marks. And then I guess there's Laura? But Laura seems shocked, so... But I guess it's like a thing. So I'm trying to think, like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have the sticky notes. Cancelled. Hungry. Get your own lunch. And we already did Laura. So I think maybe it's the manager. I mean, I think we did, but I just put different. Yeah, okay.
Manfred is the salami bandit. That makes a lot of sense. Ironic that his handwritten note meant to frame Fredersen ended up incriminating Manfred instead. Something was missing here. Who else was involved with this? I had collected everything I needed. I just had to organize my thoughts.
Yeah, okay.
The salami bandit wasn't working alone.
Okay, so that makes sense. Yeah.
It made sense for the bus driver to be involved.
All right. Infatuation. Sophie. That's how many someone who could convince. Boris. No. Enemy. No. Because he could use... Because she used to date... No, that's it, Boris. I'm an idiot. 2. Okay. Sophie is a salami bandit's enemy because she used to date Boris, and the salami bandit needed someone who could convince... Okay. Yeah. Accomplice. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Sentence structure.
I couldn't believe Sophie managed to talk Boris into this. Aha! I had it all figured out now. It was time that I confront the culprits. But first, I had to free Sophie.
Or she went to the bus herself. I don't know. Oh no, she was tied up. Holy shit. Okay, that explains why he was outside. I was like, where the fuck is the manager outside?
Sophie! What happened?
here.
Yeah, sorry for the slow uptake.
Why is everyone yelling?
My brain, I'm I'm not the most intelligent person.
This looks dramatic.
I was so stuck on this. I was like, wait a minute. Because I was like, okay, they were involved. And then I was like, oh, it's the manager. And it's like, well, Boris had to do it because he knew about the bag.
It's kind of a long story.
Okay.
And guess who
Unbearable.
deduced said long story? The one and only Duck Detective.
Read the room.
No.
This is how everything went down.
You look less time than I did. I'm surprised. I felt like it took too long to figure it out.
The Bretzel Bearbus branch was suffering losses and had their budget cut as a result.
Oh yeah, Conan music.
Manfred, worried about the financial stability of his family, felt himself backed into a corner.
Right.
This is when he became the Salami Bandit. He made his grand plan of salami smuggling and realized he couldn't do this alone. He recruited Boris, since it would be easiest for the bus driver to load and unload the wares discreetly. The bus would go through a customs check at the Salsiccia bus station first. And then Boris would take a detour to get the salami and load it onto the bus. This is why the buses always had a huge delay. It wouldn't be easy to talk Boris into crime, so Manfred convinced Sophie to join the team. Boris's obsession with her would make it easy for her to manipulate him into helping with their plan. Everything was going well until the Duck Detective, that's me, infiltrated the office. Freddy was meant to be the scapegoat for the crime, but I'm not fooled that easily. Sophie began getting cold feet and ultimately wanted to confess to the police.
Okay.
Manfred couldn't have this, so he interfered. In an outburst of panic, he abducted her and hid her in the luggage compartment of one of the buses. And this is why Manfred stole Laura's lunch!
No, I think that was just Freddy.
What?
Everything is figured out, but who is truly guilty? Manfred, Sophie, and Boris are all involved in this. Who should get arrested for their crimes? Manfred was the mastermind behind everything. Should Manfred get arrested?
Am I really? Is this a real choice right now? No, it should be Freddy because he stole the sandwich. No. No.
He was the planner, but he technically didn't get his hands dirty. Not to mention what it would do to his poor family. What about Sophie? Without her, the smuggling wouldn't have been possible. She manipulated poor Boris into taking the salami across the border. Should Sophie get arrested?
No, because that's not her
Manfred
job.
clearly was the one who gave the instructions. Sophie was naive to follow along, but I don't believe she is truly liable. Boris was at the end of the chain. Had he refused to take the salami on board, the plan would have not worked out. Should Boris get arrested?
No.
He didn't even realize what was happening. I don't think this is a basis for arresting someone.
No way!
A crime was committed, so there must be someone who is accountable. I need to make up my mind. Everything is figured out, but who is truly guilty? Manfred, Sophie, who should get a... Manfred
Okay,
is
so
the
I don't have a
mastermind
choice, okay.
behind everything.
Alright. So I thought what they were gonna do is like, you didn't pick any of them. So who stole the sandwich? And all I could think in my mind is it's fucking Freddy. Freddy stole the fucking sandwich, you know? And I was ready to arrest Freddy. I was ready to arrest him because he was on my case. I was like, the dude's stalking me, you know? Like, if we arrest him for stealing the sandwich, that'll be enough. You know what I mean? Okay. So our options are Sophie, Boris, and Manfred. Now let's think of the pros and the cons for the arrest. Manfred technically is the mastermind, and he did tie her up. You know? Technically, they all should be arrested, but, you know. Yeah. And it was poor family, but he did this, you know. 2. Sophie, I mean, she knew about the operation and she was gonna tell the police about it. Unless she had protection because she knew evidence, right? And then, okay, but let's say cartoon logic. It's her birthday, guys. Should she get arrested on her birthday? I don't know. I don't think so. And then there's Boris. And Boris did it because Sophie asked. You know? And that's, I think, about where it ends. And I think that Freddy was just accidental. Either it was purposely or accidentally that he was framed. So, I mean, they all committed crimes, I think. There's a chance it was purpose. So, I mean, I would have arrested Freddy. I would have arrested Freddy, though. Because he stole the sandwich, obviously. Because he stole her fucking mug. Why wouldn't he steal a sandwich? Sure. Let's arrest him.
Should Manfred get arrested?
Yep.
He is the reason. Of course, he should. What about Sophie? Without her, the smuggling wouldn't have been possible.
Guys, what if we arrest everybody?
She manipulated poor Boris. Should Sophie get arrested?
Yeah.
What she did was clearly illegal. She needs to face the consequences. Boris was at the end of the chain. Had he refused to take the salami on board, the plan would have not worked out. Should Boris get arrested?
Then again, Sophie, all she did was convince Boris. So technically the only two that should be arrested is Boris. But you know what? We're on everyone goes to jail run.
He might have not realized, but that doesn't mean he's not liable for engaging in the smuggling. All right, I've made up my mind.
Oh boy.
I will report to the state police. Manfred! Sophie! Boris!
So, like, okay. The only thing I can see... Well, then again, Sophie knew. So... The only one I can maybe think that might be for difficulty behind it is Sophie. You know? But Boris engaged in it, right? But then Sophie asked, and Sophie knew. So I wonder if she gained any benefit.
And I do it again! Anything to secure my family's well-being.
Okay.
I'm not sure grand-scale salami smuggling was necessary for that.
How else was I going to cope with all the budget cuts? If anyone actually worked in this office, we wouldn't have such terrible performance in the first place.
Hey, I work.
Yes, and then you keep asking for promotions.
She deserves it, though. You make her work the job of 5 people.
How am I going to give anyone a promotion if we have people baking cakes during working hours?
Exactly.
And while we're at it, Rufus, how dare you embezzle money from the company and then threaten me?
That's... Rufus said we're only doing that until his book takes off. And then I'll play the lead alien in the movie adaptation.
Oh.
Look who's going to jail now, Manfred. Not me, that's for sure.
I stand by what I said. I regret nothing.
What is this? If I had known that calling the duck detective would result in this, I would have never done it. You were supposed to find out who stole my lunch, not accuse my best friend of smuggling.
Well, she was part of it.
I knew this was a bad idea from the beginning. Why did Boris have to lose the bag? My God, he is such an idiot!
I had no idea it was that important.
Oh, dude, I love the chaos.
Why didn't anyone tell me about the plan? You said your cousin was ill, and the only thing that would make her happy was the Secret Salamis.
I should have known. If you're stupid enough to believe that, then you're also too stupid to bring a couple sausages across the border.
Wow, you really did quack the case, Mr. Duck Detective.
I wish I put you in jail, Freddy.
You're just as cool as I imagined.
Oh, God.
Not now, Fredderson. The truth. The truth is an ugly mistress. But it is my duty to throw bread to the fine beak of Lady Justice.
We never found... I would have arrested Freddy if I could. That would have been my end game thing. I would have arrested him instead of anybody here. I would have been like, Freddy, you stole the fucking... You stole her food, her lunch, didn't you? I can't wait till he admits that, and then I'm like, all right, you're going to jail too. 69, nice, yeah. I figured Sophie wouldn't be arrested as much as the other two, but I'm surprised at how low it was for Boris, you know. Yeah, guys, we did it. We solved it. And everybody went to jail. Oh, man. All right. Key art sci-fi story. Thank you, M11. Porting support. Duck detective. Good voice acting overall. It was fun. I liked it. Yeah. Apologies to anybody who was watching, and I took so long to figure it out. Oh my god. Thanks. Special thanks. My only complaint, and it's not really a real complaint if I'm gonna be honest, but it would be that it kind of reminds me of Detective Grimoire and like how simple
Crap.
the concept is, you know? And also, we didn't get paid. We're still broke as fuck.
I completely forgot to collect my payment from Laura.
You didn't find out who stole her lunch.
Everybody already went home. How am I going to pay for the bus? Guess I'm walking home.
Ahem. Need a ride?
Say no.
I just booked this one. It's been such a long day after all.
No, say no.
No, thank you.
Come on, it'll be fun.
No.
Plus, you must be tired after all the detective work.
Say no.
I really don't.
Please?
No.
Yeah, fine.
He's gonna murder us.
Great. Now I finally have time to tell you all about my ideas for your social media.
Please don't.
I could get you tons of publicity.
No.
And imagine, we can team up,
Absolutely not.
and I could be your sidekick.
Oh god. The end. I wonder if the ending changed if you didn't turn in Boris, if he would give you a ride. If he would give you a ride or not. But yeah, that's the Duck Detective, the salami secret. Oh my god. Alright, no more investigating. No more glasses. Poor duck detective. Yeah, I wonder if the ending would change if you turned, my brain. If you'd, depending on who you turned in, you know? Then again, maybe Boris would have gone home. I don't know. I don't know if Boris would have given us a ride or not, you know? Or Sophie, you know? But let us switch over. There we go. Is now, you know, acting nighttime. But yes, poor duck detective. Oh my god. Oh. Let's see, hold up. Yeah. Yeah, it was a fun game. How long was the stream? Long enough that he's probably home. Oh my god. Alright. Well, I had a lot of fun. I've played more this week, but I want to catch as much of I can of Final Fantasy. You know, so that's the only reason why. But next week we will be playing Unicorn Overlord, and then probably another one-off game. I'm gonna have to make the thumbnails ahead of time for that. But yeah. Thank you for coming, and I hope you have a great morning, afternoon, or evening, because I don't know what time zone you're in. Yeah. Bye-bye.